Bam, bam, bam. Parody dub is crazy. This is this like is this 2018? Oh, the kid used to watch a lot of parody movies and parody music videos. And as a terminal contrarian, I gotta move my chat device. One day I will get a second monitor, but that day is not today. The terminal contrarian that I am, I've even internally defending the most vile character in the show. Which one? Most hated and vile. The bunny? Jax the Purple Rabbit. Yeah. He's a victim. He's also voiced by the guy. Uh, how's the audio? The game's silent right now. Audio seems fine. Game loud or quiet? Mimiga. I don't remember what happened. No, game audio also fine. I'm gonna turn it down a little because the game's loud for me. Polar Star, your very first gun. It carries the mark of the Northern Star. Silver locket. A silver locket in the shape of a fish. From the wear on it, the locket must have been dear to someone for many years. Is there a... Isn't there an options? I don't care what the VAs are, though it's great that they are so involved with silly stuff outside of the episodes. The VA is just this popular guy who voices every very similar characters, kind of like typecasted. For Jax. This is the farm where we grow flowers. My job is to protect this farm. Just my Mimiga, these flowers are precious source of food, but not the red flowers. I heard that if we eat red flowers, our blood pressure skyrockets and we'll die in an instant. Fortunately, I'm just trying to grow those wild red flowers. I get it. The sprinkler. Holy shit. We're basically unkillable now. I also really don't like how the creator Gooseworks seems to have a base Jax on their own personality. Makes me feel weird and gives narcissistic vibes. That is strange. That is peculiar. Also self-insert all the time. It's not like super crazy when you really look at it. And they don't even do it consciously half the time. Although it seems like this one did. How do I get up there? I can't. You couldn't kill the fish, right? I think it is weird though. I wouldn't self-insert. I just... Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Get me out! The little bunny was here, but I forgot what he said. He's mad at us or something. Oh, he's right there. shack. This will be my house. You jerks. Is he dead? Oh, help me, help me. Huh? You're not the doctor. Oh, sorry about that. The doctor is such a cruel and evil person. He shows up in the village and kidnaps me, Miga. At times even killing someone. I know I sound crazy right now, but I mean with how much extra care and importance Jax carries and Gooseworks seems to talk about him, I'm biased though. Also, the anxiety gesture girl generally falls down to being my least favorite character. You mean the main character? Holy shit, you shot a child. Now do it again! Look at him, he looks like Rosie. The doctor, he killed my older brother. Ah, that pendant. You picked it up for me? Sue gave it to me. But I don't want it. We're not Sue. I don't want it anymore. King gets bent out of shape when Sue and I get along. Please keep it. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Oh yeah. Kool-Aid reference? I see now where Toby got inspired for the Dreamer family Undertale. Yeah. One of those, I like that quote he made. I was like, people think I'm original, but I'm just like, I don't know if it was him actually. But like, he's like, I don't know if I'm original, but I'm just putting stuff that I like in a game. I found you. It's no use hiding from me. I've got the nose of a clever harrier. Indeed. Yes, he has the nose and the brain of a dog. Misery. I found her first. You two, you're with the doctor. You must be Sue. The great doctor has summoned you. We are Sue? But I'm not Sue. Oh. Balrog. The rest is up to you. I'm the wrong person. I told you. Not this again. I always had to clean up. And I'm the one who found her. Not Misery. So what's up? You wanna fight me with that little pea shooter? Yes. Understood. Oh shit, he read me! Oh my god. That was, if I lost, that would be embarrassing. It's just hard to control my finger code, guys. For me, oh yeah, I saw that quote mentioned. Yeah, I do exactly like Toby does. We all do like Toby does. Balrog. Oh, those are XP points. You can shoot downwards. My fingers are so cold. Should I watch the TADC? Adam, what do you think? There's different little bad bunny kids. What do you mean I can't enter that? Lord help me. Turn on those heaters. I'm in my dorm, so. It's cheap as shit in here. Half base, guys, half base. Actually, I don't have face. Why can't you enter through one block? Why not one block tall? Honestly, it wouldn't hurt to give T82 a try. The IMO episode 1 and 2 are the weakest, so maybe try watching up and through 2. Okay, okay. Aren't they like an hour long? Oh lord. I don't even know this is possible. Just 20 minutes. Hello, Zenith Ultima. Imagine these games had fall damage. I was literally about to say that. That's why I had to go get my house back. Fuck! Wait. I'm pressing A and it's switching my weapon? Interesting. Do we get a fully automatic sniper rifle? You know what? I'm gonna leave that bunny there. Maybe we'll get a dash upgrade soon. Sorry, biggest bro. Can no one laugh at me? I'm not used to these type of controls. Oh my god, this game is so slippery. I think I'm playing Super Meat Boy. I kinda laugh at you because I don't play games at all. Join me, Adam. Based? All games are bad? Video games aren't art? Oh shit. Open the treasure chest. Obtain the map system. Something's written, so as long as you always maintain a sense of inspiration, you'll someday find a way out. There's my hope. W is map. I recently tried playing Dark Souls 3 again and just started the character creator. Or played until beating Udix in there and then deleting my character for hours on end for 3 days in a row, nothing else. Adam, I think you don't have Twitter anymore, so like have you seen the mini Dark Souls 3 discourse? Assembly Hall. Damn, this is getting over a level of sanity harm. Not that crazy, but feels like it. I'm very bad at platformers. Arthur's house key. There should be at least one more copy somewhere. Toriko. She feigns ignorance. I wonder, maybe Jack would know something. Are you a teacher? And building the fireplace. There's something on the other side. How do we go in? What do you mean something on the other side? Basically, Dark Souls 3 is like slop compared to Dark Souls 1. And I always kind of agreed. It's my kind of slop. But like, and I think there's a bit more nuance to it. But still, you know, like, I have an older account I use, but I want to keep that one secret. And I think I saw one tweet about DS3 maybe, but I don't remember. It was like the whole like Kappa Demon is more memorable than any boss in Dark Souls 3. And I'm like, on one hand, like, what do you say, Shoroko been kidnapped? That's terrible. I basically have your exact opinion. We have to inform King. Why didn't we do it? We're crazy. It's just so much, man. Why, like, what's up here again? Okay. Not Torko 2. Torko's older brother Arthur was strongest warrior. He was killed by the doctor himself. I wasn't even able to protect Torko. Oh shit, this is a thing. And I've been doing the same kind with ER for many days, and A+ test characters non-test none less longer than 4 hours. Why do you think that is? Try for Dark Souls 1. Oh shit, you see that? You see that epic snipe? Oh shit. Interesting. Interesting. Where's my XP? I don't want... You see that little flower guy? Can I help you? Oh shit, he's real! My aim is crazy. No secret wall so far. Clearly worse than Hollow Knight. Arthur's grave. Something is written on the headstone. Here was Arthur. Found Arthur's key. Where does this lead to? They respawn? With no EXP. I'm going to absolutely despise DS1 Remastered, so I'm not touching my copy of that anymore, and my history is broken, so I can really... Why? Do you hate all remasters on principle? Someone was like, is there any good remake? And I'm like, of course not. Is there any good evil? Did we get a double jump? Do we have headphones on? Bye. Oh, shit, what's under there? It's a dragon. So these bunnies like studying math and shit. A teleporter, no. Oh. Oh, this is the heart recovery. There's a beer can. Yeah, but I've always disliked the way the lighting is ruined in remaster, and I've recently seen more comparison based on design changes that irked me. I need to see this. Flowers? Red flowers? Like the guy said, they make them like, they make their heart, they make the blood rush, you know. Man. What's here? Nothing. You think Dark Souls 3 is an ugly game? And like, some people were saying that. It's like surprisingly not as great looking. Like, it doesn't really master the decrepitness the way like Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne does. And it's all not like beautiful like Elden Ring. The early swamp like swamp level, I always stop playing in that level because it's so boring. Not Torakuchu, yeah. Where do we go now? I've grown so depressed that I seek any excuse to not play or dislike any game, which is why it makes him kind of aggressive for a while. Aw, poor Adam. We'll get out of it. We'll make it. We gon' be alright. Oh my god, the fish guy's back. The creepy fish is back. This year has a very great color palette, and its set design for its areas don't feel super intriguing and don't convey the apparently unintended themes and feelings very well. I've grown to really dislike a lot of criticism that gets popular of like almost anything. Intended themes and feeling. It's like insane how much video essays say shit so concretely, and they don't care. I'll gives off the same idea. I need to focus so I can find where I am. I'll gives off the same criticism as like games have to be fun in a specific way. You're not there. Where do we fucking go? Did I miss a double jump somewhere? No, even from there we don't. If an essay's title doesn't say anything specific, then I'm not interested by the I often say tweet nothing and then there. and then there are good advice. I also learned that this bunny's wearing the Soviet hat. You see it? Oh shit. We gotta get the sprinkler. I'm a fucking genius. Oh, every time you get hit, you lose a level. I forgot. I mean, you lose EXP. To the people making aggressively definitive confidence statements, as soon as somebody says something to undermine a group of people, their critique usually turns out to be hyperbole and an excuse to hate some people in a seemingly acceptable manner. Bro, I hate JRPG fans. Most up their ass people. And about fucking JRPGs at that. Every single time the discussion of if video games are art is brought up a lot, Xenoblade 2 fans come out the fucking woodwork. Every single time without a question, they're always there. And that game is just not it. I don't know what it is about it. I don't know if it's like the lengths, the characters, I don't like. Who thinks this game has good writing? Where do I go? So I did nothing at Arthur's house. Maybe I missed something. There it is. Allow teleportation to a corridor not accessible via teleport. Hooray. Webbles. Hello, friend. Watch out for the little white being going back and forth down below. It's touched as deadly as it gets. Oh, that's cool. Hear the music? The main Cornerstones 2 got an extra campaign that may have been DLC or something, which apparently is shorter but very cohesive and well written and even fixes the boring pro tag. People talk it up a lot, but I just don't have faith. Like, I don't understand anything super crazy from Xenoblade. I think people just like it because I'm being like super intellectual right now because I haven't actually like seen a lot of it. Well, people like it because of the tragedy, and you don't get a whole lot of tragedies games. It doesn't replace the main game, so it's add-on whatever. Oh shit, we level up. They're nothing to me. 14 egg, 15 egg, 16 egg. Hold on, I got this. Okay. It doesn't shoot. Beast mode. Moldio Bestal. Apparently the spiritual reattend as Xenogears, the first Xeno game. That's probably why. It references a better game. Is there anything else down there? What can beast it on? Level 3? Oh shit! Nigga is apparently super incredible, but almost everybody forgets to mention that its entire second disc was reduced to basically the TV final Evangelion, where people are put in a chair to monologue and explain the rest of the story with some enemy encounters in between sometimes. Sounds like my type of game. There you are, you monster. You don't scare me. Grar. What? You want some of this? Take your best shot. If my big brother has never beaten me. Ouch. You got me. Sorry, I'm sorry. Pow. Oh, huh? Who are you? Ack. Bro, our character is don't give a fuck. There was anything in the bottom? 12 egg. I love the egg corridor thing. I don't know why it's 16. Maybe like is that like how many eggs are in a carton or something? I need to know. You can tell I have no life experience. There's a dozen eggs. It shouldn't be 16, right? There's a wall. No. Hope you get up there someday. I don't want to explain the rest of the story. I need to play. Isn't that like on PS1? I like JRPGs. I just hate JRPG fans because they think too highly of too many of them. It's crazy to me that Fire Emblem Awakening is considered like one of the best games ever, one of the best JRPGs, and it's like okay. Not even, it's worse than okay. Like anybody that plays Fire Emblem will be like, this game has one of the weakest stories in the franchise. Like subpar writing for the most part, and some of the weakest gameplay. Because it's like really flat maps and everything. And people will tell you that it's like, you know, it doesn't matter as long as it's fun, quote unquote. But like, it's only fun that you don't play any TRPG, which is why people like it so much. Because a lot of people's only TRPG. But like, dude, just makes me want to kill. Hello. You're a soldier from the surface, are you not? Blonde pal. Uh-oh. This is how we get the capsule. Right, we're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, PS1. Did I ever try emulating a PS1? I think I tried. Failed miserably. How do you do that? Don't tell me you need a dash. I'm so excited for the new Fire Emblem. I'm so excited. Maybe if Awakening has similar effect to plays among players of Persona 5. It does. Like straight up it does. I was about to mention Persona 5. Like it has the same exact effect. It's like catch a character that people like because you can like date them and shit. And like hitting on like JRPG, like the basic JRPG like fantasy of like making overpowered characters. I don't think it's gonna work. It's not gonna work. Fuck! 4 HP? Oh, max level. Fairly good, but too widely appealing and save, which bogs it down, but people unfamiliar with similar games get blown away. I think Persona 5 is a lot better than Awakening, though. Persona 5 obviously charms people with like music and visuals, and Awakening is like okay, not okay in both. Like the soundtrack, not necessarily for me, but like it's very, really well made, surprisingly. I'm surprised whenever I go back. Uh-oh. What the hell do I do here? Come on, Mr. Bunny. Imagine. No! Oh my god. Oh shit. These flies, bro. They think it's funny to go through walls. I remember now Awakening is that one with the evil looking anime girl in dark transparent silk stuff. Yeah, I've seen some criticism of P5 on Twitter, so my preferences are probably screwed a bit. Persona 5 has like a lot of flaws in its writing. And when Royale came out, I made it apparent that it had flaws in gameplay too. Well, overall, a pretty good game. Wow, once you walk. Okay. Interesting design. This guy clearly played a lot of platformers and Metrovania and side shooters. Oh shit! A lot of save points though, so clearly he hasn't played Dark Souls. No here. Should be terminal that can really show somewhere. Missile launcher. People say Royale version made P5 even easier and reload also made P3 easier. Because people are too stubborn to turn down the difficulty slider. Relatable because I'm just stubborn. P3 was hard for like dumb reasons. Well, I consider dumb reasons. The missile launcher is a powerful weapon, but it has limited ammo. Collect additional ammunition for all the enemies. Metroid, we're Metroid. Cool. Xyz is normal. All of these are normal. Flying dragon. Watch those wrist rockets. Thought I had 14 health. 4, 3. Oh shit. Oh, that was beast mode. You saw that? I see. What the? I like when games do this. This is called good game design. This is matter of fact, I would go as far as to say this is objectively good game design because it makes me feel good. It makes me feel smart. And like, and, you know, obviously I already know I'm smart, but I like that the game, you know, supports me as well. Ignore that. ID card. It's not a secret. Oh my god. Everything just went to shit. I'm panicking. I don't know what button is what. I was pressing jump. Oh my god. I only played Persona 3 through because I find the female protagonist relatable and cool, but I kinda just didn't like a lot of stuff and found a connection with any of your character because I have super fulfill. Discover the requirements, hell yeah. It doesn't matter if you do the requirements, dude. The Persona 3 cast fucking sucks. And the fact that Persona... Okay, this is the holiday I'm trying to pass. Okay, and it's called hashtag Kill a Persona 3 Fan Friday. Persona 3 fans are just every single day propaganda, probably out of their ass that Persona 3 is the best one, the best written one. And it's like... Just not only is it not the best written one, it's the fucking worst. It's the worst out of the Neo Persona games. The villains fucking suck. Everyone can agree on that. Everyone knows the Persona 3 villains are the worst villains of the new 3 Persona games. People want to argue that Junpei is like anywhere near as good as a Ryuji or Yosuke. He's not even funny. nothing Junpei says is like actually funny. People just kind of laugh at him, or like laugh like with him, like barely any good jokes, like really like simple cringy stuff, and like it's just like nothing burger, like nothing. There's no wit to him. There's no charisma to him. People just like him because like he's supposed to be charismatic a little bit or likable, but he isn't. The way that Yosuke and Ryuji are actually funny. And drives me up the wall. And so are all the rest of the characters are all just really kind of gritty and boring. As I've said before, Persona 3 is at its worst. Persona games are at their worst when they're trying to be serious, and Persona 3 is the most serious out of all of them, which is why it's the worst. And my Persona 5 is the best because the lighthearted moments are always a lot more well written. Because Persona just can't take itself seriously. It will try it and it just fucking fails every time. It's like it's written for kids. We're pro now. We're pro. I mean, people argue that anime is made for kids because it's like a fun reminder, you know, like yeah. So what do we do here? Webos. Inserted the ID card. Who made this? What the hell? Oh hell yeah, I can get behind that. What happened? The Persona 3 thing. PS3, PSP versions, female main character has a more positive and funny attitude to her depression, which is what got me through it. So maybe you'll like that route. Maybe. I don't think it'll fix anything else about the game. The main character is the least of my concerns. I actually kind of liked him. I like that Alice does the bare minimum and give the characters, the sub-inserts, reasons to be silent. Whether like Yosuke, not just you does it because it's cool. Yu Narukami, the Persona 4 protagonist, does it because it's cool, and the Persona 3 probably does it because he's depressed. And 5 per tag, he's just kind of quiet, I guess. Bruh. Professor's very important. Test eggs. Professor very important. Test eggs. Very important. Won't let anyone near them. Oh shit! Here it comes! Ah. Oh. Uh-oh. Fuck my stupid Chungy's life. Wait, why am I level 1? Oh, the rocket monster level 1. What is that? Ah! Ouch. I've grown to dislike P4. A bit more due to when my Twitter feed showed up. Oh, because of all the discourse. The more Discord the game has, the better it is. Objectively. People are hate and argue, but the fact that people still argue about Persona 4, The Last of Us 2, and Fire Emblem Three Houses is a sign of quality. You know, I hate to break it to you guys. I hate to break it to you guys. That's a true mark of quality. Yeah, I believe that theory. It's an ID card. Adam, have you ever watched SAO? Ah, I'm so fucking stupid! It fucking goes through. One day we will survive it. There's a lot of SpongeBob GBA games and they all kind of look similar. I want to keep the possibility of getting a girlfriend out of it. If I could do it, anyone can do it, okay? And I watch SAO, and I'm rewatching SAO. The show is very, very 5 out of 10, but the thing is, most people think it's a 1 out of 10 for dumb reasons. Like, when you watch the show or read it or anything, whatever, you will realize that one of the biggest criticisms, which is that SAO is a bad game, is like insanely stupid, because that wasn't really the point. Like, the creator made the game, but he didn't make it to make it necessarily a good game. He wanted to make a world. He wanted to make a world that felt as real to him as it would to anyone else, and he did that by forcing them into it. Which leads into my other point, which is that that's like the obvious motive he has throughout the game, throughout the anime. So the other biggest criticism of the show, which is that the main villain doesn't have a motive because he says "I don't know" at the end, is like just pure bullshit. That's pure people not reading into any subtext. And I get that you don't want to believe that SAO has subtext, but like, I hate to break it to you, but even like the most 4 out of 10 stories have like a little bit of subtext, okay? Like, you can't just disregard everything. There's other parts of the show that are really bad. I still think the show's a 5 out of 10, and if it wasn't for the fact that I wanted to make a video on it, I wouldn't have finished it. But you know, there's a lot of cool things that SAO does that people don't realize or don't give enough credit for. I mean, they do realize because part of the show's whole thing is that it's lost potential. But people's potential is more like, oh, we want to see all the 100 floors, you know, blah blah. When the other potential is stuff like something that the show does touch upon, which I think is really interesting, is the fact that the main character misses Sword Art Online, and he has to like kind of come to accept the fact that, you know, he can hate Kaiba, the creator, and Sword Art Online for what it was, but he can't help but love it because like he was that guy. SAO made him who he is. SAO made him like a hero, like the most important character, the most important guy, and he can't help but like like SAO because of that. And I think that's really interesting, like actual interesting. I don't know, something, and that's an interesting feature about the show. Another interesting thing is how Kirito, they're trying to make a dynamic between Kirito and the creator. And one of the ways that does that is Kirito, as the anime, as he goes through the game, he sees the design choices and tries to like understand why Kaiba did it that way and whatnot. This is just like 10 hearts. You know, I'm making a whole video on it. Ooh, love and oh shit! What the? Where did these guys even come from? Just fucking came in and ruined my day. Thank you, Fly. I don't think a game should feel a certain way. Is there a pause button? Yeah. The very first gun. Oh, I forgot to check the item descriptions. What? Oh. Big damage. Downside limit animation. Like, it reminds me just randomly, like when people are like, a game should feel this way. That's why I hate when people talk about the Souls formula and are like, it should be like this. Or when people say Lies of P is a better Souls game than the Souls game. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I love Lies of P, but you know, here's how I would put it in a way that isn't fucking like inept. Okay, Lies of P has more engaging combat, more dynamic and engaging combat. Okay, I would say better. I was gonna say better, but I wanted to be more like actual adjectives. Because it was the first game to combine the deflect and the dodge in a way, not in the way that you can use both, while also making changes to the repulse system and flash system to make it more, you know, a combat. And where Lies of P lacks in aesthetic, world design, level design, it makes up for in combat in a similar way to Neo. And I think to reduce Souls games to combat is a gigantic mega fuck you to what actually made people like Dark Souls 1. Okay? Like, there's like, if Dark Souls 1 didn't exist and it was just Dark Souls 3, I would think Dark Souls 3 would still be like majorly beloved, but it would just not be the same as Dark Souls 1. Like, Dark Souls 1 is a game that I come back to the most. I didn't know why. I didn't really think about it. But I realized that it was because I do like Dark Souls 1 the most, because it has everything. It has the best experience, like the best mood, the best world. It's like the most immersive. Yeah. Compared to Dark Souls 3. Or Dark Souls 3 is just better combat. And it gets you to the combat faster, like with the level design. But it doesn't really have the like tips and turns. Like, I always hate it when people hit on Capra Demon and stuff like that, because like it doesn't like you like, I don't know about bad, but it's always more memorable, like more engaging. It feels like an adventure. An adventure isn't always like clean good moments. Not just like good moments, but like clean. People want it to just be clean, and I hate that so much. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell? You can't shoot them from the side? cares to expand on its action combat side, which the Souls games deliberately keep simple and limited. Exactly. That's also something I hate. People just widely just don't want to understand artists' intentions. I hate when people call Ornstein as Mo lightning in a bottle. Like, I'm gonna agree with you. From Software knows what made Ornstein as Mo work. They just don't want to do it again. Okay? Like, that's their prerogative. They're not incompetent, they just don't want to do it again. And you can disagree with that choice. But that's obvious. It's not lightning in a bottle. It's not magic. It's not something that they just don't know how to do. Like, they just lost the fucking skill and technique for it. They just don't want to do it again. They don't want to do the exact same fight. They don't want to make another big guy, small guy fight that works the exact same as it does with Ornstein and Smo. Like, they would be stupid to do that, in fact, because, like, artists don't like repeating themselves. As much as, you know, ironically, From Software loves repeating itself. Not because From Software wants to keep doing the same thing, but making it better. They keep making, like, newer visions of it. Not exactly that they want to, like, I don't know. What is it? They don't know how to do something else. It did kind of come off that way for Armored Core, where they made the same exact, like, type of story. But whoops. I like when people were talking about how Armored Core is a really good ass game, not a good Armored Core game. And people, I like that phrase, actually. People hate it, like, it's a good game but not a good blah blah game. Because, like, people find it pretentious, it can be a little annoying, overused. But it does get the point across. FromSoft has gone towards making combat more proactive for the player. And Ornstein and Smoke feels like the total opposite, yeah. Because you are forced to wait out for moments and otherwise just wait around and get slimed. I mean, new games kind of do that, but, like, not wait around to find an opening. Like, not like a kind of, like, what is it? The opening in Ornstein and Smoke aren't just, like, when their moves have openings, but when they're not overlapping with each other, which the overlapping part is the annoying part, the one where you feel like you can't do it. And From Software wants you to find gaps in places you don't think where it would be. You have to be really good at the game, basically. And I find that interesting. Let me lock in real quick. Modio Bastal. He was just a little boy. Defeated Igor. My roommate left. Not Igor. Secret? There is no secret. Maybe there is, actually. It won't open. Fuck! Whoa. The game is dark now. It's gritty. I didn't manage to express that. Lock in. Poor Igor. I've had a lot of fun over winter break. I've gotten a lot better at reading subtext. So I kind of want to... I've been thinking about my favorite shows. And I want to go back to them. Or, like, favorite manga. It's also made me come to hate a lot of manga. Not hate. Like, Berserk is a good manga. But, like, realistically, it's just nowhere near, like, the top 10. The top 20 manga. I wouldn't even say it's as good as fucking Poon Poon. Good Night Poon Poon. Definitely not as good as Dorohedoro. Blade of the Immortal. Like, the character writing is too basic. In the beginning, at least. Guts is a pretty good character throughout. But, like, it's funny because Berserk, like Berserk is a very overt. Ouch. Whoa there. Impersonal theme. I realize Berserk and Blade Immortal have kind of the same thing. The same kind of theme of like, is power worth the sacrifice? But Blade Immortal just Berserk asks it directly. Obviously through Griffith's like acquiring power for the eclipse. Compared to Blade of the Immortal, which is like the main villain is it's a lot more geopolitical. The main villain wants Japan to be stronger. He thinks Japan is like resting on its laurels because of its isolationism and its like Bushido, and he thinks that's stupid. And so he wants to acquire power by any means. And one of those means is, you know, directly tied to the isolationism, which is acquiring. There's a reason why a lot of the characters in Japan, I mean, in the main villain gang, aren't Japanese, or they used foreign weapons. Like this, like I realized that's the reason why. Like it wasn't just to be cool. Like the reason why the some of the members in the villain gang are Ainu, are native Japanese that were suppressed by the Yamato, because he's criticizing the main Yamato government, and like in a sense it does come as kind of fascistic, or like militaristic, because it's very militarist. But even if that's like the problematic like worldview it has, I think that's really well done. I don't think it is. Like I think the show is, that manga is a little bit progressive because it wants to adopt foreign things, and also because like at the very end the main villain dies, because the main villain tells the girl, hey, like, because they kind of stop being like super at odds with each other, like, hey, if I ever keep going even though like everyone in my team dies, if I know if there's like no future for me and I still keep going, kill me, because then I become kind of like Japan, like in a sense not like Japan in 1600s, which is like weak, but Japan in the 1900s, in pure Japan, where they keep going even though they shouldn't, which is interesting because part of the reason why Anotsu's motivation is so interesting is because it takes place in the Sengoku period. So even though he's talking about Japan needing to get stronger so that they don't get trounced by foreign powers, he gets beaten, and the ironic thing is that he was right. Years later, Japan gets trounced and becomes basically a colony for the Western powers. Their market becomes owned by America. They become a colony in a sense. I haven't lost yet. I'm gonna take it serious now. And that also, like, finally made me understand Blade of the Immortal's title. That isn't just referring to the main character Manji. It's referring to the spirit of Japan, which Manji kind of represents. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit, that's deep, bro. That's deep. Samura is fucking goated. And that type of writing is like advanced, you know, for lack of a more beautiful term. Like it's good as fucking actually deep advanced writing that most manga that people pair as like the best of the best don't fucking have. Or even if they do have, it's not that good. Like, sorry for not being able to give good comments. I can't acknowledge it all. It's okay, that's all I need. Like, I'm about to talk JJK. I wish Solis was here because he likes Buddhism and read JJK. But like, another thing is like subtext doesn't make a story good. Like I think it, you know, it has to be like, you know, it's complicated. Okay, it's always complicated. Like I can acknowledge that JJK is deeper in the sense that Yuji is supposed to be the Buddha, the Bodhisattva, and his worldview is what gets justified at the end. And what the character tried to do is find peace through a certain way. Like the way Gojo tried to do it is through like strengths, and Sukuna as well, which is why they had to find peace with each other. It was slightly different between them. And you try to do it through like pity and peace, which is what actually the actual Buddha does. And I find that interesting, but that doesn't make me like Yuji anymore. Like it makes me understand him more. It doesn't make me like him more. I still think he's boring. I still think Megumi is even more boring. And you know, it's one of those things where it's like nothing really makes a story good. Like you can have subtext, well done subtext at that, but that doesn't make it good. Like writing is really fucking complicated, you know? Did you save me? Yes. What is no? Why can you say no? Is there like an evil route? Another thing lifted from Toby Fox? By Toby Fox? This is none of your business. I can take care of myself. I hate this island and every living thing on it. Even me? Must be it. Egg number 00. We can get off the island with this egg. Is that how that works? I love how this egg looks. I love the screen. I love the zeros at the top. I don't think they're zeros, but I like it. The pixel art is fucking crazy. Oh, egg condition is normal. Awesome. I want to eat eggs. I should buy some. I'm gonna eat good today. Password. It's password. That does remind me of a few comments I saw saying JJK is potentially great, but didn't get to do the best it can. Yeah, I think the ending is kind of bad, even regardless of everything. I think Gege tried to rush through it. That's why I think Fujimoto isn't just doing cool things. I think he's proven with Fire Punch that he can make subtext like that. I'm gonna use subtext a lot in a potential way until I get better at wording it. So stand with me, bear with me for the next 3 months. They passed to Hatch's egg. Meh. And my big brother Tomodachi and my big brother were here. He'd fix everything. There's nothing to do here, I guess. I'm out. Are you from this island? That's why some stories have good subtext but don't have good other things. So like that's what I've always doubted about. That was my prejudice. Sorry, Adam. This is my prejudice about. I couldn't put it into words back then, but this is my prejudice about mecha anime. Not now anymore, obviously, but back then, where a lot of people will really hail them, but they were never really highly up on the charts. And I always assumed that was because like even though they would have like more interesting themes and more well done, they weren't like they didn't have as interesting characters as most even like shonen will have. And I don't think that's necessarily true anymore. Even in the little I've seen of like Macross and Gundam. And the characters are pretty interesting. The dialogue is pretty good too. Pretty well written. It's all pretty good. That was my prejudice. Like to an extent, like I don't see myself. I mean, even people don't really like the Gundam characters as much as they like other characters in other like shows. Like people don't really stick with them. Like outside of like do people love Amuro? Do people love a lot of main protagonists? People like what they stand for and what they end up meaning in the story, because Gundam are a lot. The mecha story is a lot more about their politics and stuff. Not really character focus. And that's kind of the nature of sci-fi. If you make a character focused sci-fi, you're doing it wrong, which I think is dumb as fuck. Kill yourself. Let me finish this first. You don't seem like you are. The letters on your cup aren't from here. Maybe you're lost. Wait, we fell down. Oh, you come with me. We can get off this island together. But in return, you're gonna have to help me. Okay. But password. What's here? I fear the main barrier is the idea of it being about robots for people, and then people start making stuff up. Dude, even though I haven't watched enough mecha anime, I've come to understand the pain of when people say Evangelion is different. Like, oh my god. And it's in every article about Evangelion. Like, it just kind of goes to show that people, even the higher critic, people think the higher critic, just, they're not well read, well watched. And that kind of hurts, you know. It hurts a lot. A lot of critics don't even do that much. What Evangelion did different is they made it about the characters. I'm like, bro. Or like the idea that Hideaki Anno hates otaku culture. Unfortunately, he does love it. You know, that's why the rebuilds are the way they are. And I think the rebuilds are fucking worse. They're not better. They're just really not better. Okay? On a fundamental level, they don't even look as good as the fucking originals. I don't know what happened to Hideaki Anno. I feel like to me it'll make. I kind of scared to watch it because I feel like I'm scared to watch the last one. I feel like it'll retroactively make OG Evangelion worse. A while back, I would have said, "Glad you share my pain," but now I wanted to end. Nobody should experience it. My only sadness is that it makes mecha fans not give Evangelion its flowers. I think it deserves its flowers. I don't think it should be above other mecha shows or below. I think it should be up there. You know, it shouldn't be excluded from the circle. It should be there with the Gundam and the Macross and what other good mecha shows there are. What's the one you really like? Gridion? SS Gridion? Isn't that one newer? Or am I thinking of Gridman? The one with the girl that people really like. Who's not like that hot, but okay. Yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Gritty. Don't laugh. What is it? How's it pronounced? Am I tripping bolas? We're back. Do I think Evangelion is more character focused than most manga probably are? Probably. Like I don't think Evangelion a lot of other manga are gonna have scenes like a lot of the ones with between Misato and Shinji. Or characters like Misato in general. You know, characters who are like deeply problematic. And it's very like in a character study way, not in a like this is just how they are. We're not really gonna explore it. Yeah, I mean Space Runaway, Ideon, Gridion. Oh my god, I combined them. Lol. 1980 space opera with cosmic horror elements, and SS Gridman 2018, if I remember correctly. Though I like SS's Dynasty a lot more and still have to see the movie that capped that series off. Why not? My batteries. I'm assuming we're getting a dash, because if not... Want one? Adam, did you watch my new video? Oh, you can bounce on them. That's cute. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, this game is goated. No, let me on them. Connecting to network logged on. Starting I am chat. Sue. Kazuma. Wait, you're Sue? Wait, what? I need to pay more attention. Sue, are you there? You okay? Kazuma Sue? Is that really you, Sue? Yeah, it's me. Yeah, Sakamoto, your sis. Sue Sakamoto, your sis. So you were able to escape too. Where are you at now? If you like Eva, then I think you might really like Ideon, but it's even more formulaic, but that doesn't hinder its characters and progression. Haven't seen the Gridman movie because it took so long to be available, and then it became available. I became too depressed to rewatch the other stuff. Isn't you? I saw your vid, but I have to rewatch it because I watched it in the middle of the night while in my sleeping meds and it felt like a fever dream. Is mom with you? No. Come to the door's jammed and I can't get out of here. I'm still in a shelter looking sort of room. By the way, the code that you need to teleport is Bushlands. Kazuma, try searching from your end. And no, mom isn't with me. I'm afraid she still might be with the doctor. Are any of the flying dragon eggs about ready to hatch yet? So I found one that's almost ready to hatch, but it's locked up with a password. Can we do something about that? Retrieving information from Kazuma. Let's see, I'll add that to my watch list. Bushland structure D. Currently searching for functional teleporters. Bushland Sue. Anyhow, I'm on my way to go help you. Sue, just stay right there. Roger that. And do me a favor, bring some food back on your way. Sue, connected. Tamales. Is that boy ready yet? Oh shit. Welcome back. I've been waiting. Now what? I'm busy. Toriko has been taken to the doctor. What? And we're holding you responsible for this. You are under arrest. Let go of me. I'm powerful now. Welcome back. You has returned. We locked her up inside a cage up top the village. And the doctor's gang comes, we'll give them Sue in exchange for Toriko. I feel bad for Sue, but Toriko, she's one of us. We don't need someone like Sue who only thinks of herself and no one else. Interesting. The Green movie came out 2023 and available to me around early 2024. Whoa. I'm out of here now. Shut up. I didn't know they were still making it. Toriko was taking my mistake because of you. One way or another, I'm handing you over to them. I hate you. If Toriko isn't safe, I'm gonna tear you apart. Free bro. Free my bro. I've been caught up to many mistakes and another made up for me and kidnapped her instead. The girl Toriko, she treated me so well when I had trouble getting used to everything. I have an idea. You can go in my place. My brother Kazuma instructed me in an area called Bushlands. Bring him back here. When characters can lie to you, and the story doesn't tell you they're lying to you. When characters can lie to themselves and to others, and they never say the truth. And when things can just be kept hidden. Things that go without saying, basically. That's like a... I want to say an advanced writing technique, but it's a kind of good writing. Most things are not that direct. You can be direct. It's not necessarily bad. But some stories don't even do that either. I'm kind of meandering. Because, like... I hate metaphor. ReFantazio. Just completely squandered the game. Worse than Persona games, worse than SMT games. It's complete bullshit. Vámonos pues. Bushlands. That's why I defend Last of Us a lot. Because it has a type of writing, it has a level of writing that does do that. And for what it's worth, I do think it has good gameplay. The subtexting has revived my desire to make The Last of Us videos. Because like The Last of Us 2 gets so much unfair hate. Like it's a game with a lot of problems and none of them actually get talked about. People talk about other bullshit. Oh my god, if the theme is violence is bad, objectively the theme is violence is bad, then why characters do violence? You know, like, oh my god, don't Sony hire me. Like no one in the entire building thought about that contradiction. None of them. Except me. I can make a better story than Neil Cuckman. Probably. He's not that good. The other writers are better. Santa's house? Who are you? Hello, my name is Santa. Oh. I want to get some water and was attacked by those monsters, so I ran back home, but I dropped my key on the way back. Now I can't get into my own home. I've been there, bro. Do I die from this? No? What is this? It just is. It's you again. Oh, you're a soldier from the surface? Hasn't the war ended already? No matter. You want to venture any further, be mindful of those big blue critters. They try to crush you. Oh, no, dude. In this level of Sonic reference, I kind of hear the Sonic theme. Oh shit, they're flying. It's like Hoppip from Pokemon. It looks like good writing technique because you need to do it well for it to work, and it's difficult. It is pretty difficult. But it's like, you know, I come to realize why. I remember I used to get upset in high school and early college why classes don't talk about things like character development and redemption arcs, you know, the stuff that I like. And I've become glad that my classes don't do that, because that's kind of like in classes, writing classes trying to teach you commas or periods. Like, you should know this stuff already. Like, it reminds me of this tweet that's like, why are you not tweet, it was a video. Why are you praising the story for having character development? Like, that's basic. Your story should have that. That's not really praiseworthy. If your story doesn't have character development for a reason that isn't like, you know, like say Cowboy Bebop, where like, and also they're not really supposed to develop, then like that's just bad. That's just really bad. That's basic. That's like, why does your story not have themes? Your story should have themes. Like, these are so basic. They should go without saying. They don't have to teach you these things. There's a reason why character teachers focus so much on like things that are harder to learn and grasp, like historical concepts, sociological stuff, like really like close reading and shit, like proving the amount of intent that stories have. Not really proving, but like going deeper into literary theory that isn't just like, you know, that type of stuff. Teacher. Hey. Santa, we got you. To key to my house. Return 10 keys. Thank you. He's in a boss fight. Boss fight. Uh-oh. The hearts refill missiles? This is my death pit I keep in my house for no reason. I didn't even try to die. The game is just that slippery. Thanks again for the help earlier. I'd like to give you something. Saying the fireball. What? I never got into The Last of Us aside from seeing a German Let's Play many years ago and one mediocre critical video essay years ago, so I know basically nothing of value. And that's why I've grown to not care about most video essays, because those I mean boil down to exactly that, praising stuff on a basis that should be given or steered around generic adjectives while saying nothing. You're looking for someone? I haven't. There's anyone around here. But if you plan on going further in, you'll need to go through the fireplace inside Choco's house. Because I understand why story videos are better about when they're about themes, because the character development, the characterization, and the setting, whatever, are in service to the theme. That's why videos, at the very least, should be about a theme. You know, it could like that's why you said like they should be about something specific. Even though I just said that themes are good because they you can talk about the general theme. You can only have 2 at a time. This weapon's funny. Oh! I mean, the main character is so cute. No, my levels. Hold on, my movement. Oh shit. Some stories are that deep, but it just doesn't matter. I used to hate videos that were pretentious. Maybe I might do. I might still hate them. I don't know. I wanna. There's this guy YouTuber Alexander whose videos are always, I feel like, are kind of a nothing burger. But talk about something that are just not in it. But you know, maybe I'm being a hater. Fuck! That's hard. But it's easy for me. Don't worry, this is anonymous haters. Hater. Max time killed by 5. Is the max 50? Man, the max is 50 health. Okay. I can send 3 out. Oh, blue fire. Okay, that's cool. No. What is the max level? It doesn't change my weapon anymore. But it's like the fire goes through water. Don't worry, this is not hitter. You're safe and valid here. Hi chat. Holy shit, it's fucking Hawk Moon. What the hell is this? Chaco's home. I remember him. Why do you live here? Hi, how may I help you? Well, that thing you have lurks are quite dangerous. Been a while, has been a while. We're playing Cave Story, the first indie game. I wonder, are you a traveler? Yeah. Thank you for letting me sleep in your bed, bro. Totally didn't fart in there. You want to go through my fireplace? For that, you're going to need to get a bit of jellyfish juice. The big jelly has it. The what? On the subject of video essays, you ever seen a detailed diatribe? Oh, is that a video? Or are you talking about like a detailed diatribe? No, what's it about? Oh. I don't one-shot them anymore. Did I kill them? There's clearly more. Fuck! Series of videos. No. On what? Give me my jellyfish juice. Are there more jellies? Don't ever take my level. Physics. Dude, I'm brooded. Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere. These are better when you're down the slope. What is that wildfire made? Is that a spawner? Oh shit. Jellyfish to the choir. Cave Story is the Shovel Knight of old, showing the short Flash game makers what is possible. This is Flash. What's possible is the real game. Has a real or Metroidvania ever been made after this? I almost died there. Let me rest my joints. Not the standard video essay, they're all like 2-hour long presentation of various pieces of media focused on a specific aspect of that thing. 1 2 hour, but the point stands. Oh, I think I know the channel, the direct type videos. Link? Channel name question mark? Yes, sir. It's fucking over. Overly sarcastic productions. Oh, damn. They're a decent channel. They're not even that sarcastic. We're gonna be here for a while. I refuse to switch off the fire gun, okay? This is the death hole. Where the hell did you come from? I heard people on Twitter complain about their channel demonstrating Greek myths as such badly. But now I think they just showed through a modern lens of interpretation. When I vaguely remember from many years ago. I also vaguely remember this. Come to my death hole. There's another one? I didn't even see that. I was so focused on the first pit. You are watching a master at work. How did I slip off there? Oh my god, this is becoming a little embarrassing. That's how you stop your momentum. Pro tip. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Huh? Okay. My levels. What even hit me? Okay, I learned my lesson. I should say it frequently. From many years ago. I made a new second Twitter account a few days ago for potentially making connections. I tried that before a few months ago, but I was too active and I got frozen due to suspicious behavior. And apparently that may just never get lit, so I deleted it. So I could follow you again through that one. Hooray! Let me know. Let me know. I like seeing your opinions every now and then. Fuck! Oh my god. Don't laugh. I am Zippy. Oh, the right hand meant to dubbies. I laugh. My back hurts. I want to use my controller, but I can't. The controller doesn't work on this game for some reason. 2003 game. 2003 platformer, and the controller doesn't work. 2003 remake. And controller doesn't work. What happened to my method? What happened to my method? Why doesn't it work anymore? Can you tell I'm hungry? It's almost 1 here and I haven't eaten. And I'm not gonna get to eat until like 4. Like 5. Okay, I just lost the sauce. You keep snacks around. I have chips. And a Nutri-Game bar. And Ritz crackers. Oh my god, I'm panicking. Oh my god. No, I don't got that much money anymore. God, please stop letting me embarrass myself in front of my streamies. Ain't gonna happen. I think I was usually jumping earlier. I want to jump lightly because that's hard. I panicked. I completely killed my air acceleration. This button is killing me. Yeah, Dad, I want to retry. I'm a zombie. Oh, they sent out projectiles. Oh, that's a not projectile. One in that crevice. Hey, you boy. You get out of here. Would you please help me? Yes. You take this. Hey, gamer, let's go. They're peaceful. I like their sprite. Before I touch you, Mr. Man. I'ma save. I'ma save my family. Do you watch any Star Wars YouTube content? Hell no. I listen to was that Duel of Fate sometimes. About it. I have major beef against Star Wars. I think it's all slop. I'm sorry if that's mean, Adam. I am Zippy. That was funny. Thank goodness. I like these frogs, guys. So far, enemy design in this game, top tier. Oh, who even died? Who even was it that died right now? They're like a bat. Oh shit! Max missiles increase. Thank goodness. I sometimes get a little itch. I found someone singular good channel that I sometimes watch. What do they do? Seems to be rusted. LOL. Now what do you mean? It's not the right key for that door? Well, that's upsetting. There's no keyhole. We'll need to break it down. There has to be a better way. Well, I wouldn't know. Execution chamber. Oh. You got me. You fucking got me. I need to ask in case you were watching a freak that is really big. A freak that is really big. Me? I got the achievement again? Interesting. I see. See what one's supposed to do now? No challenge is too much for me. The one I watched was very wide sweeping analysis while referencing various extra material like legends and games such, but tries to stick to the material of its meaning as much as possible by leaving various interpretations, usually one in good faith and one being critical. See, I gotta go at 3. That's 2.5 hours from now. So I think I kind of have to eat right now. So let me look at what I can get. Various interpretations, usually one in good faith and one being critical. You shall never do good faith. Hmm. Says I have a coupon to get 50% off. Good appetite to you. Well, let me test this out. Biscuit nugget and a biscuit nugget. DP5 0x2. The Freak one did a series on recapping the Clone Wars, and in the series on recapping the Clone Wars, and in one part talk like his name is the Freak. Talk like an unironic genocider, like an indigenous people are fighting back on encroachment and are even reasonable on peace. People are crazy, man. I'm about to eat this Chick-fil-A. About to eat this Chick-fil-A. Holy shit. Something that is normally like $30 I just got for 18. Fucking beast mode. The channel name is Generation Tech. Why you call him the freak? Quite popular. Alright. Now backed by popular demand. 22 out of 50. $32 HP. Oh my god. Because being unironically genocidal is just crazy. But it's fiction, bro. It's fiction, bro. Someone turn off the power. You want to turn them back on. What country is this man from? Why don't you turn them back on or look at the power supply room? Wait, what? What could they possibly be asking for? Yeah, freak was not the best word. I meant the normie version of it. Just crazy. We described that time for thinking he was playing a bit. Oh. Hello, little robot. The robot looks like it's not powered on. Not even the fiction excuse works because they said they meant for it. Okay, well that's weird. The robot looks like it's not powered on. What's the YouTube name again? Generation Tech. Uh-oh. Intruder sighted. Terminate immediately. Oh yeah. Ha ha ha. Did you know that the Mimiga I found wasn't Sue? Yes. Yep. She wasn't Sue. Because of that, the doctor was extremely upset. Misery received quite the beatdown. Pity since she's just a girl. Well, the master can't be disobeyed, so that's our fate. This time I'm here to break you for real. But prepare yourself. That's hard. I know it's weird, that's why I'm so baffled by it. Unskippable cutscene? Oh my god. Oh yeah. No, I can't do it anymore. I can't hit unskippable cutscene because games should not be as convenient as possible. Yep, no matter what. Oh my god. I was trying to do. I was thinking if there was like a weird thing you could do, like a Dark Souls way where you could make him go into the little hole, and he gets fucked. Well, when I get my food, we can do a little reaction. That hit me. Oh my god, I'm bad. Should not have hit me. It should never have hit me in any universe. So there's no way to skip dialogue. You can't skip the cutscene either. And it'll get faster. Come on, little gremlin. I thought the game was made by a Japanese person, but it's probably American. I mean, look at the references. Considering how deadpan he says, I see it could be a joke, but the guy always talks about. $48 damage. Vivan. V fucking one. What are you do? Who are you? What are you? Oh. Do you get lifted up? Again. The head's been crushed in. Its body's jammed into the floor. You want to pull its body out? Yes. Oh. Thank you. You're a good person. On top of that, so strong. Thank you for saving me. I would like to do something for you. To express my gratitude. Give me money. But with that said, I am only capable of making bombs. That's exactly what I need right now. So I didn't talk to the guy yet. They get censored again? What is the message before the one above me? Considering how deadpan he is, I see it could be a joke, but the guy talks always so deadpan, so I don't know. That's the message that's above. Give me my bombas. I understand, before they're considering one. I know it's weird, that's why I'm so baffled at it. That's the message before that. Let's make a bomb then. Please look at the following material. I saw the materialoids for the bomb: charcoal, jellyfish juice, fuck you, and gum base. Let's make the bomb once all the materials have been amassed. Why? I gotta fetch items. Is this what Silksong thought it was a good idea? I mean, let me see the game in case I die then. Do frogs always drop a lot of missiles? I didn't get this one here? Okay, why did it send you out of direction? That's so annoying. This is how my house looks like. I got censored again. Damn it. I guess you are too woke for me. Oh, more missiles. Red flower petals litter the floor. Oh, that's Arthur. Oh my god. The lore. Try again, Adam. Say your piece. Ah, god damn it. Let's save us 2 HP. What could possibly go wrong? Hearts? Every fucking time. Oh my god. That was close. I did try again, but my 7-post sensor doesn't work, it seems. This censorship is worse than TikTok. What the fuck? I turned off. I wonder what setting does it, because I turned off moderation activity, auto moderation. But oh shit. Those are some very strong fans. I do not need missiles. Sneaky pit right there. Seems to be locked. Gum is written on the door. Oh. I will post it now. I'll put my next attempt now. I will post it in now. No slavery. This is wild. What do you say you need again? Charcoal, jellyfish, juice, and gum base. Let us make a bomb once all the materials have been massed. What's in that room again? This is fun. The bunny's gone. Let's come back again. One, I'll try again. Mark my messages with numbers. 1, 3. Do you see message number 2? The fucking the immediate environmental storytelling. Do you have any idea what word they're censoring? You're gonna type it out and then censor it again. There's no charcoal. Where the fuck do I go? Don't tell me I have to go back around the world, right? Alright, dude, this game is bad. Where'd the gum at? You say gum base? Wait a second. Take this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck? Okay, I try again. 1, 3. DC number 2. No. It's happening on the wall. The work I'm with the internet. I'm sure my videos know. Wait. I know that I remember the secret method. I click on you. Channel activity. Cave story stream. This message is held for review. The Freak One did a series recapping blah blah blah. Negotiations, but the settlers from a neighbor planet are led by a military freak, and the frickin' YouTuber said those indigenous people had no right to exist and should be exterminated. Like, no joking, they said that if it was IRL, those should be exterminated. Exterminated is being censored? I just looked up again to make sure I remember correctly, and they said, even though they deserve to get wiped out because they are savage beasts, hashtag humanity first. One hell of a joke, I guess. I just looked up the thing generation text said, and it was even though... Okay. I just have the thing the generation text said, it was even though they deserve to get wiped out because they are savage beasts, hashtag humanity first. I give up. Okay, thank you. Make sure to remind me of that whenever you guys answer it. I forgot that it exists. Use the gum key. Use activity or something? Yeah. Channel activity. Open the treasure chest. Obtain the gum base. Uh-oh. Hey. You again. You remember me? You got your ass whooped by old daddy. That's right, I am in Mega Village. I didn't notice at the time, but I remember. Aren't you that soldier from the surface? I don't know how you were able to stay alive. Misery. That's the enemy. He might even be stronger than you, Misery. Is that so? Well, it's a good thing this soldier is your job. Break him for sure this time, then come back. Broke. Okay, hold on. I gotta heal myself first. Perfect timing. My order was dropped off. Give me a second. I'm back. Burger, burger, burger. 2 viewers. I know you're fucking in the stream. Anybody back? Oh shit! It ripped the back rip. Hmm. Where are you? Okay. All right, guys. It's react time. Who's here? No one anything to react to? Let me watch later. Me? Yay. Right, what you got? I wonder if we can react to Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, nothing. It can't be true. I get the perfect video. The viewer count about to go down. Will take my a quarter hour to find something.
There is a new show on Nickelodeon called SpongeBob SquarePants.
All right. How SpongeBob lost its underwater atmosphere.
I have watched the first episode, which is called Pineapple RV. This is the only episode out right now.
European
The show
person?
is funny, and I like when the yellow guy makes the green guy mad. But when binge watching through the show, I started to realize something crazy. I think this show might take place in water and not on land. So you might think I'm crazy for saying this. There isn't really any proof of the show being underwater in this episode. In the intro to SpongeBob SquarePants,
And they used to have that in a watch later plays on my Did It account.
obviously takes
I'm still
place
only seeing the game.
because
Whoopsies. Is it this? Oh yeah. This is my watch later. This show's good, by the way. Look at the red captions. The red letters got me.
as you can see in this episode, the yellow guy lives on sand and there are trees here, which means it can't take place underwater, right?
You poor consumer.
Being totally serious here, there are multiple episodes of Modern SpongeBob where if you didn't have any prior knowledge of the show and didn't see the intro, you might miss that this is underwater. Something I've talked about before when making a video about the first season of SpongeBob is how the aesthetic was just perfect in the first season of SpongeBob.
Hi, Patrick.
And while the cell animation certainly is a big factor in that, the show feeling so immersive so you actually feel like you are underwater was also something that helped just make it such a vibe.
The early morning in Bikini Bottom, when the jelly
This video's making a good point, but I cannot imagine a more middling execution. The beginning of the video was funny, but the script just has no steam in it.
fish are buzzing about, making their jellyfish jelly.
It's hard to believe we went from the viewer feeling like they are underwater, like with the characters,
And he's
to it
repeating
not
himself.
even being believable that the characters themselves are underwater. Let's go back to the first episode of the whole show. No, like, go watch the first episode of the show and come back. I'm not joking, I can't show you a whole episode. Like, you need some prior knowledge to get what I'm saying here. You know how copyright is with SpongeBob right now? I guess I can show a little bit.
The sea, so fascinating.
So fascinating.
Here we see Bikini Bottom, teeming with life, home of one of my favorite creatures, SpongeBob SquarePants.
I might have to start doing that when I talk about the newer episodes though.
Remember the flip quite. I know I watched it a couple, not like 2-3 years ago. I'm being like surprised. I mean, I knew it was gonna be good. It's like very like good and a good cartoon, but like wow, that's like actual masterpiece. Like holy shit. Like it's so fucking funny too. Like the beginning right now is even killing me. Like the fucking like French narrator, and it's like kind of semi mimicking Nat Geo, semi doing like a fine art film. It's so funny.
Because YouTube don't want me to show more than 4 seconds of the episode. Viacom puts more resources into copyrighting the episodes than they put into making the episodes good. Let's compare this wonderful scene from Help Wanted in season 1 to, I guess, like 4 seconds of
Marlene! Nobby!
It's night and day. And this episode does mostly take place in a forest. A kelp forest, sure, with bumble jellyfish, but it's still a forest that does not look underwater whatsoever. And this is not even an excuse that it's a forest, because there was forests in...
Maybe you want to watch that 1.25 speed.
Let's take a look at one of the
Nah.
most goated episodes of all time.
It's not boring,
Club
but like
SpongeBob.
disappointing.
Make a wish fish, honey.
Actually funny.
Now, it might not be as underwater as Help Wanted, this is season 3 after all, but it's still a forest that you can tell is supposed to be in the ocean.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like the ocean. The
This
lighting.
forest returns in multiple episodes. We see it in the next season.
Far out, little man. Far out.
Where'd you say you were taking me?
But already it's starting to look a lot not underwater.
No, Patrick, no! Sandy, what? Sandy! Sandy! Well, at least we have food, shelter, and water.
In subsequent seasons, just this forest shows
Mr. Crab taking out the dog. I mean sponge.
Kind of gotten lost.
Hey, Patrick, are you enjoying our early morning nature hike?
And of course, it's not because of the forest itself being less underwater.
Choke me?
It's the whole show. It's the small details like bubbles coming up when
Taking 5 minutes and 30 minutes, halfway to the video to bring up the bubbles. How Hollow Knight ruined its combat is in a Faye Vita's playlist on mine, and it's kind of controversial. Link it.
Squidward faceplants in the sand.
Oh, cheer up, Squid. It could be worse.
Excuse me.
You could be bald and have a big nose.
Kind of reinforced the worry I had about how Souls games.
Well, this is the end.
No, it's not, Squidward.
It's not.
Sand. This forest had sand on the ground, which is something you don't even pay attention to until it's replaced by grass.
SpongeBob, Sandy, meet our Ma and Pa.
Going back to season 1, something I love about this season when it comes to the underwater feeling is these atmospheric scenes where nothing really happens. This is very common with the opening for early episodes. Like right after the title card, they hit us with some of the most like nostalgia-infusing sequences.
I know it's so strict, but I feel like the freedom of what you could have made in a cartoon in the 90s must have been so grand. At least, it probably felt restrictive then, but at least, especially compared to now, like everything has to be like these little ass kid protagonists, usually real, barely any fantasy. We don't even do little creatures anymore. It has to be like real, like a dog or something, like Bluey. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I mean, Souls games like Bloodborne and Beyond the ER kind of work out that worry by designing bosses around the issue. That is a topic in that video. We'll watch it after this video.
And I'm not gonna lie, even as a Sponge Boomer, this is like an early season 1 thing. Yes, post-movie SpongeBob is when the underwater atmosphere really started disappearing, and modern SpongeBob is when it's gone for real. But you can't compare season 1 and 3 with this stuff even. Like, the main reason why I have season 1 on the same level as 2 and 3, even though 2 and 3 are funnier, is that season 1 has this stuff going for it.
The Krusty Krab pizza.
Is the pizza for you and me?
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza we delivery.
Steven Hillenburg, the creator of SpongeBob, was of course a marine biologist, and his 1984 comic, The Intertidal Zone, which he created to reach his students and like teach them about underwater animals, this comic was a big inspiration for SpongeBob. Hillenburg's area of expertise was marine life, so naturally his TV show was gonna take place underwater.
G Sponge. Boom, ba, bum, ba, boom.
Early SpongeBob amazingly captures the feeling of being underwater with the bubble transitions, the bubbles in general, the music and the sound design.
Bubble blowers.
It is Sunday morning in Bikini Bottom, and it is about time for Squidward to practice his clarinet. So get your earplugs ready.
And the colors are very different too. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but the less colory colors, I don't know the word in English.
This fella.
but,
Faded.
it makes it feel more.
Is he also Georgian?
somehow. They are like more. Is matte the correct word? Like matte colors and just less bright.
Goo Lagoon. A stinky mud puddle to you and me, but to the inhabitants of Bikini Bottom, a wonderful stinky mud puddle.
What a great day.
Cool Lagoon is funny because it's a beach with water underwater. Now, of course, it is a real phenomenon. But when Goo Lagoon appears in a newer episode, it's not a beach underwater. It's just a beach.
Is this seat taken?
It is now, sailor.
And let's talk about the water itself. Early SpongeBob, especially season 1, had these moments where you could hear the water itself moving in the background. And I'm not just talking about when they're at Goo Lagoon.
What there?
Huh?
I just met this girl. She wears a hat full of air.
You mean she puts on airs?
So,
Just fancy talk.
To see the loss of SpongeBob's
Could you even make that joke in a kids show? Killer Too fucking stupid. Not that Killer Too stupid, but shows are not marketed at like 11-year-olds or 12-year-olds who could at least get the joke. And then the 6-year-olds wonder what the joke is and still laugh at it. That's why I remember I would laugh at a lot of jokes I didn't get because I knew they were jokes, and they kind of delivered it funny. But like now everything's marketed towards really young kids because they're the only ones that can watch cartoons. And it's like, well, it's just sad because 11-year-olds are watching streamers instead. All of that saturation in color become popular after a lot of games and more cartoons. Again, some cartoons were fairly gray or dark, but sometimes it feels unnecessarily much.
You can just look at the season.
I remember I never understood that joke, though I saw the German version, so I don't know how well it
which
was
is a
delivered.
homage episode to the early seasons.
You get it now?
And therefore makes it a point to actually bring back the underwater atmosphere.
The ocean, so bustling with aquatic life.
This episode feels a lot
Wait, if the narrator is supposed to be like French, what is he in the German dub?
more underwater, but comparing it to the other episodes in the same season, it's not a very underwater season. And I've talked about this episode before and how I feel it kind of fails at being pre-movie SpongeBob, but the one thing it succeeds at is just showing how the water kind of disappeared from SpongeBob.
Random bass?
And Mercedes. I thought this the
That was an outro?
Whenever you hear people praise Hollow Knight, it's usually because of the usual suspect.
Remember, another recommendation will be free to watch again How to Kill a Time Traveler and give your thoughts again. Interesting.
Exploration, lore, general vibes. But the combat feels rather overlooked. seen as nothing more than a simple, serviceable vehicle meant to deliver you to the actually meaningful content. I come with a polar opposite perspective. I didn't care much for the usual suspects. In fact, I felt that elements like the exploration were dull for a majority of the game, but was very interested in the fighting. In fact, I was so intrigued by it that I pushed past the boring early sections and actually ended up beating the entire game. Charmless, I might add. Oh, for the combat. I genuinely believe there is more there than people realize. A short attack range that keeps you close to enemies.
Last time you seemed really tired and you didn't say much about it. Yeah. I was also really depressed.
Focus on contact damage that keeps that close range threatening. And repositioning to avoid attacks.
Maybe next time.
All the ingredients for
I'm interested in this video.
are there. And for a while, they valorize. Maybe not to the extent they could, but it's a great combat template nonetheless. Until you get the Shadow Cloak, a pickup that gives your dash invulnerability on a short cooldown. From that point on, things went sour quick, and not only do I want to explain why, I'd like to make a case against iframes in general. Earlier, I mentioned repositioning to avoid threats. I believe that this is the core of HK's fighting. Let's take for example, ground-based attacks. Enemies in Hollow Knight will often cover the ground with big dash attacks. You're expected to either jump over them or stay out of their range. You have no other means to avoid it. No blocking, no nothing. It's either don't get touched or take damage. In the act of jumping over these attacks, you have timing. Just messing that up can have you take a hit. You have the execution of it. If you mess up your jump's trajectory or let go of the jump too early, you could be punished.
Excuse me.
You also have just plainly reading the attack. Sometimes the enemy will be too wide or too tall for a simple jump, which means you have to improvise. That complexity in decision making applies to staying out of the range too. Not only do you need to get a feel for how far the attack reaches, you also need to react in time. And, on top of all that, get to the spot where you actually need to stand. Same thing with air-based attacks. In fact, one of the earliest bosses in the game, the Gruzmother, has you walk under its room-wide smashes in a very small space. In fact, because pure mobility is so key to avoiding damage, staying in the air becomes a very attractive choice. Gives you a wider range of motions compared to walking on the ground. That is good, because the air has gravity, and managing that gravity in relation to threats is a very deep layer, perfectly applying to the existing dynamic. Hopefully, I've illustrated a bit that moving out of the way is an entire deep gameplay system by itself. In fact, I'll claim that it has almost endless novelty built in. The exact same jump with the same trajectory but from two different spots will have the player respond in a totally different way. Now multiply that by hundreds for every single point in a 2D screen. You can technically see every single possibility, but by the time you do, you've already forgotten enough for the sense of novelty to come back. Finite on paper, infinite in practice. As the game goes on, you naturally get more abilities that influence your positioning. A dash to cover a short distance, or a ground smash to quickly descend. The smash has residual iframes, and you get some after you get hit.
Residual iframes?
Largely, the game is steadfast in this vision of dodging damage by moving. Until the player gets the Shadow Cloak. The core difference that separates the cloak from the other two sources of frames is that it's context insensitive. In the case of the pound, you need to commit to doing the move, which is vulnerable. For the take damage frames, you need to, well, take damage. But the cloak is there at any point if it's off cooldown. It is iframes from neutral, meaning that the player can access them regardless of the situation they're in. Now instead of having to think about momentum, size, direction, or anything fuzzy and engaging like that, you simply need to worry about your timing. A very forgiving one at that. This is very easily seen with early game bosses that become complete pushovers. But it does not stop there. The further you get into the game and the better the bosses become, the more insidious the iframes seem. Take Grim and his downward attack for example. Without iframes, you need to jump over the slam, but without touching the flame that he leaves behind. you're expected to control your jump. Alternatively, you could walk towards and under his slam to redirect it and make it miss entirely. Both distinct movements you use in different contexts. But when the cloak is present, you simply dash through the slam. That's it. No control of gravity and momentum, no pixel perfect movement, just vaguely correct timing in a binary direction. There are many other examples just like this. What we can conclude then is that the iframe dash is an assistance that flattens depth. Complex 2D movement and gravity is smashed into a simple rhythm game like button. Seeing as a massive part of combat in Hollow Knight is dealing damage while not taking it, it's fair to say that this murder of depth is quite problematic. What makes all this worse is that the iframes were in no way necessary. There are very few attacks in Hollow Knight that are unavoidable, and the ones that exist we'll discuss later. So not only can most damage be consistently evaded with movement, the entire 2D plane has no use for these frames as an assistance at all. The only reason why iframes became such a popular design element in the last 25 years is because 3D melee games were too afraid to have the player actually parse space enough to move in complex ways. Whether 3D games need iframes or not is irrelevant to this video, but the point is that 2D provides you with a full, precise view of hitboxes. The situation will sometimes get where you are clipped by something you cannot see, just cannot happen in 2D. So it's assistance to alleviate a problem that does not exist.
I mean, there's off-screen
All the depth
attacks.
flattening, none of the positive. While it's good that the cooldown exists, it about matches up the interval in which majority of bosses attack in. So what happens is, you have on-demand invulnerability for majority of boss attacks in the fight, despite it being limited on paper. Even if we assume that the cooldown did make a big difference, the iframes still exist, and a massive percent of the fight will be spent in a state with low game depth. One of the first defenses they'll fly out is that despite the Shadow Cloak reducing the depth, it still has some, and therefore cannot be called bad. Well, that's absolutely true, but it doesn't really mean anything. Every mechanic and element in a game has depth, so the real question is how much, how
I wonder what
compares
accent
to
this is.
alternatives, and does it fit the vision? Yes, Shadow Cloak has depth in regards to timing. However, if you recall earlier, movement already has a big focus on timing. In fact, it's based around a harder to parse, fuzzier, and therefore more engaging rhythm. It's also worth noting that the length of your dash matters too, but again, movement already has a way deeper sense of positioning, so the Shadow Cloak does not introduce anything new that is just as good. It simply replaces complex, layered dynamics with simpler ones across the board. You only need to make a simple value judgment to see it. There is, however, another strong argument to be made here. From what I've played and observed, the less you dash, the more DPS you can dish out. At first glance, that might seem like enough balance.
I'm about to say that. I'm like, dashing away is like less safer. I mean not safer. It's more safer, but I guess less damage. It's why dodging is better in Lies of P. But you're gonna fight, but you're gonna kill bosses a lot slower if you do that instead of parrying. And realistically, the fastest thing you can do is a slight mix of both, because some moves are better dodged, some moves are better parried. Usually, most of them are better off parried, but some of them you're better off dodging, especially in long moves. Once you learn the time, you use attack and then dodge it and then keep attacking instead of taking the like big parry animation hit.
However, upon closer inspection, it falls apart.
What?
Firstly, as established, the cloak is available from neutral, with no setup required. So it's not so much that the player is choosing an alternative branch to dealing damage, it's more like the player has the invulnerability in their back pocket, for whatever they need it. So even if you choose to prioritize aggression, you still reach for the cloak whenever you have to. Even if with practice you need it less and less, it's always there. Even if we imagine there was an actual real choice between safety and DPS, you'd always choose safety anyway. Hollow Knight has no time-sensitive pressure to actually incentivize DPS. There is no game over timer that punishes you if you stall or do low damage. The global speedrun timer exists, but because it has no actual consequence on the gameplay, it's an incredibly weak, almost non-existent reason. So not only is aggressive play simplified because of the presence of iframes, there isn't even any reason to actually play riskily. Everything in Hollow Knight's combo design rewards bidding for big openings, which to be fair still manages to be engaging because of the movement based dodging. So when the Shadow Cloak swoops in and destroys most of the depth there anytime it's up, it becomes an actually large flaw in the combat. It's easy to throw the baby with the bathwater and proclaim that the entire dash system itself is a problem just because the iframes are bad. But it's important to understand that yes, the Morph Wings reduce the depth of movement, but they reduce it minimally and in its place introduce another element. More importantly, they do not subvert the core of contact damage, so unlike the Shade Cloak, movement-based dodging is preserved, just in a different way. This is why I say that Hollow Knight's combat is hurt when you get the Shade Cloak, not when you get the Morphwing one way earlier. You might feel that this distinction is not worth making, but you'd be surprised how often players, without even thinking, believe that assistance elements like iframes are just a part of movement mechanics, like dashes or rolls. There seems to be a mental barrier that stops players from seeing the Dark Souls roll as purely a spacing tool, rather than something to phase through attacks with. As long as players are incapable of separating them, we'll never be able to look at them properly, or implement them in a good way. There is actually one final counter-argument that seriously needs to be addressed. An opponent might state that the existence of invulnerability allows Team Cherry to create new attacks that they cannot before, and therefore make up for the insane flattening of depth. As the last argument, on the surface this one seems beyond valid. It almost seems to render the rest of the video completely null. However, just like the other one, it falls apart on closer inspection. Bear with me for a moment. What is the only attack type that requires iframes to dodge? Woes. If you're not a shmup player, allow me to explain. Woes are hostile objects, patterns, enemies, etc. that are almost or fully impossible to avoid with positioning. You can look at them as inevitable damage, and therefore only dodgeable with some sort of invulnerability. A perfect example of a woe attack is the Radiance Beam. It sweeps across the scene, and sooner or later the player will come in contact with it. So the Shade Cloak allows Team Cherry to add wall attacks. Depth regained? No, not at all. If you take a look at how the player avoids woes, it's by dashing through them with the right timing. The exact same dynamic for every other attack in the game. So woes do not restore any depth at all.
The guy must be happy as hell they removed that
dodging woes from neutral.
in Silksong.
The same boring binary reaction time test that every other attack gets reduced to whenever the Shade Cloak is up. Does this mean that woes are a worthless type of hostile pattern? Not at all actually. The value of woes is that they take the player out of the comfort of movement and throw them into the dynamic of having to find invulnerability in order to avoid the damage. So imagine if the iframes were context sensitive in any way, if there was some type of setup or special condition needed to activate them. Now the woe shows up on screen and the player must engage with whatever system the designer locked iframes behind. In the context of Hollow Knight, finding iframes is as simple and as boring as pressing a button with the vaguely correct timing, which is in turn why the woes provide almost no interesting gameplay. The Shade Cloak not only flattens the game's depth, it fails to provide any meaningful, fun alternative. The subject of this video is Hollow Knight, but you could really take these points and apply them to majority of modern two-dimensional games. It feels like every other week, a 2D game is either released or announced, showing promise of interesting movement and combat, just to reveal an invincibility defense button, significantly flattening its depth and demolishing its appeal. For the last 25 years, 3D has clearly dominated the charts, and it's clearly the majority of both what designers and players play. In the eyes of the player, 2D games are just cheaper, worse 3D. And is that really so shocking though? Young designers grow up and study three-dimensional games. Then they take these conventions into 2D with zero critical thought. They neglect to study the lineage of what they make, so the two-dimensional games end up less something good and different, more just flattened 3D. If you're still not 100% convinced of the value of positioning, just take a look at all the subgenres and type of games that use it as a core, from shmups to survival horror to beat 'em up.
Shmups.
Now take a look at on-demand invincibility. Nothing to show, nothing to prove that it has any value beyond just subverting positioning to make games worse. So abandon frames. There are better ways to help the player, and embrace positioning, because that is the core strength of the perspective.
Yeah, this move has full iframes and attacks, but you have to you know, gain it. Thank you. What did I press? Yeah. Is this video good, guys? Probably fucking not. You basically have to wind up and commit to get the iframes from that attack. I think this video is actually pretty good. Although he's very extreme about it. He's like, it ruins it. I'm like, no, I think it ruins it about as much as, you know, dodging ruins Dark Souls combat. I think maybe it's because I'm bad, but positioning is still pretty important. Like, and the Shady Cloak is an endgame item. It like, so bosses should be designed around that, right? And I'm thinking about like the Radiance, because the Hollow Knight boss is very simple. The Radiance and Grim. Grim is a fight that you're supposed to be hyper aggressive on top of him, attack him whenever he shows up. And that's why the Shade Cloak is there, so you don't wind down from defense, from playing defense all the time. Which there's a lot of problems with that fight, but yeah, the Radiance is more interesting because yeah, you have the wall, but to me it's also important. The Shade Cloak doesn't really affect the spikes, but the interesting thing is the swords that come in horizontally from the screen. Those attacks you can't dash through. You have to dash through the opening. You can't dash through the sword. It doesn't matter if you have the Shade Cloak, because it's not you don't dash in long enough, so you always end up getting hit. And then the beam also doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter as much to not be out of it, but even with the Shade Cloak, you are generally trying to dash out of where the laser. But I can see the problem in that. The fireballs, the homing fireballs, but the best way to get rid of them is to go through them. And like I think Shade Cloak is like kind of an ability where you kind of have to gain the confidence to use it right, and then you get rewarded for it. The same way you get rewarded in the Souls games for dodging forward through moves rather than dodging away, or like dodging just to be out of position or something. But I understand positioning being better. Like I love positioning. That's why like I I like a lot of the Dark Souls bosses where I like the idea that you can avoid attacks by being on the side of the boss that doesn't have the weapon. It's kind of simple, but also like something most people probably won't even realize or learn. You have to really pay attention, or like just really think about the game. I like the video, but I don't align myself entirely because I can't judge it well since I don't play these games much. And quit Hollow Knight after 40 hours of mostly wandering around. You played Hollow Knight for 40 hours? But 40 hours in, I finished the game. I think... I don't think it ruins the combat, like I said. I think maybe removes the depth. And in a sense, kind of ruins the pacing of you build up the combat depths as the game goes on. And then with the Shade Cloak, you remove that depth in favor for the type of fights you get at the end of the game. And he's like it makes the previous encounters obsolete, and I'm like, I think that's the point. But obviously, like, Team Cherry must have understood that on for one reason or another, like whether they wanted to keep building that same difficulty without changing it, and because they wanted to focus on positioning. I think I said they made Silksong without that, which is cool because I like Silksong combat more. It's very, it feels super frantic because of the constant repositioning. Whereas in Hollow Knight, you're more of timing, and that can be, appealing in its own way. It's like Sekiro. It's like the opposite. It's funny. Instead of going from Dark Souls to Sekiro, it's more like they went from Sekiro to Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls is more about. I got one upgrade. Could have gotten another, but didn't, and couldn't beat the second version of that giant bug knight with a morning star and meteors falling from the sky. He's surprisingly hard, yeah. Yeah, surprisingly good video. Entirely just action over platforming, internet mix, right when very responsive. To an input, only up with this turn filter. By the way, the arena is fun because you still have to keep track of movement because you're still under the platforming challenge. And that's at the end of the day, like, the platforming will make the game always like care about position. It doesn't make position obsolete. You can't make it unless you remove the platforming entirely. So you have to I forgot what I was saying. Glad I got you a good recommendation. Thank you. Very nice. Iframes naturally serve some elements, so they have to be handled with care. This phrasing is interesting. Do a hit confirm parry pogo or to the meter with the cross slash. And also the parry, cross stitch. It should mean that not innate, but like, like always on hand. I mean, even then, the Shade Cloak isn't always on hand. It's like a little cooldown, but it's not that long. I'm not being disingenuous. I do wish the items were better in Silksong, I can't lie. Crown. Oh, whoops. Who did I dox? Who did I dox? Yeah, I showed off my account name. Meow 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. All right, my puppets come back to me. My puppets come back to me. Arise. Solo leveling reference. Arise. But I think you can't. You done for today? No. I'm gonna go for another half hour, and I'm gonna charge my. I have to charge my devices before I go to class. This game is very good. Except for this part. I swear I had more health. Oh wait, I'm not full health yet. Wahoo! My fingers are cold, dude. My roommate has both the windows open, and the fan on. Do you remember me? Yeah. Why am I getting a weird video? Recommended like father offered his family over an NFL game or something. And AI mentor talking. I saw that. Level down. I'll have 3 HP. Oh my god, the fucking jukes. It's fucking put me in the Olympics already. Oh my god, dude, this game is so slippery. I hate platformers. Delete all platformers off Steam. I feel like that Slippery is a relic of old indie game, the big experience. That was just platforming in general. Mario's kind of like this. Old Mario, it surprises me. It always throws me off whenever I play old Mario, and then I just start eating shit because he's so slippery. Because being slippery, oh my god, it's like good game design. Dude, my brain is just fucking... I have never struggled with this before. By the way, my TV adds a lot of MS lag to my gameplay. I didn't realize until I played on my brother's PC. But like, wow, I'm like fucking handicapped. What's up above here? Okay. Like Super Meat Boy obviously accounts for it. When was Super Meat Boy made? Like late 2000s? What even is this guy? Like, is he a toaster? Is he a suitcase? Is he just a robot? Oof, that's like Sarda does. Oh my god. Okay, that was a little fucked up. No way he died. Oh, it's back to him. We actually depleted his health bar. Huge toad. You cannot jump that. Wait, I know what to do. I've been binging TADC videos. Do you speak a second language? Sí, señor. Yo soy de rancho. Soy de bota y a caballo. I speak Spanish. Remember, I'm Mexican. Where's my charcoal, buddy? Charcoal, jellyfish, and gum base. Let us make the bomb. Once all the materials have been masked. Where'd I get the rest? I've been meaning to see videos that compare certain scenes with differently dubbed versions, and the little differences pointed out in comments are great. Yeah, I think I've seen clips of the Spanish stuff. You beat the boss. Who's ready for Shovelware Saturday? Is there charcoal in your fireplace? Save here. Spanish is often in the top 4 best dubbed among comments for TDC. English isn't always up there. Really? Usually Russian, German, and Spanish, and then revolving door of Japanese, Hindi, French, and others. The harsh languages, it just kind of fits, you know? Bro, he's dodging it. I forget they pushed me. Oh my god, these guys are... Has one ever been trolled this hard? First and foremost, oh shit. Thank you, bro. No! Oh. Okay, nice. Apparently the polished version of TDC often sneaks in a Skibbity or a Sigma when those are never said in English. I said apparently, but I almost always heard it. I need to see this. Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet. Oh shit. The missiles are not the best for combat. Get away from me! No. Go, little robot boy. Apparently, but almost always heard it. I'm totally down for watching you react to many circus, perhaps in Spanish. I want to watch in English. I like watching originals first. I'm not super competent in my Spanish. I don't even know if it's Mexican Spanish or Spain Spanish. Malditos. You could tell the Spain Spanish, Castellan, when they sound like they have a lisp. Don't mind me. Am I a robot? Are you for realsies, Adam? The bubbling. You have ammo. What a weird weapon. Does it put out fire? In Animal Well, there's a weapon you get that shoots a bubble. There's a wand and it shoots a bubble, and you can use that bubble to float upwards, and you have to keep making it. It's like this cool make your own platform thing, like a challenge. It's so cool. That game is really good. You know, my biggest regret a lot of times is that I don't record my gameplay. Like not just like stream it for like everybody, but also just stream it. Like not just stream it, like just record it to see my reaction and how I play, so I can remember. Cause I don't remember that game very well, but I loved it. It was such a good game. I wish I could see the first moments I had when I discovered certain things. Like I on my own discovered a secret, a secret movement technique that you don't need to complete the game, but I used it a lot, and it was like one of the best things I ever had in the game. What the hell? Oh. Oh my god. I have faith in this weapon. Okay? I will level it up. God damn it. This is not gonna fucking work. Holy shit. This weapon is buns. This weapon is ass. The fact enemies can push you around in this game is interesting. All right, this is my self-imposed hard mode. You're fucking kidding me, right? No, my EXP piece. Alright, what next? Oh my god, finally have range. Oh my god, we're overpowered now. Stand ready for my arrival. Looking kind of rough. We're about to get freebies right now. What the fuck? Water shurikens? Whoa, 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 whoa. When I talked about my forest fave language being a revolving door, I forgot to mention also English, of course. I usually seem to be between English and French. The forest fave. You said, yeah, you said English usually not on the list. Oh, this is so cool. Is it still worth it? The artillery. Some of these silly modes of gunfire. Can you hold it? Yeah. Oh shit. No. Whoa, that took a lot of levels. I'm dumb. I don't know why I feel like I have to hold it. Oh, we're back here. Yeah, I was silly. Yeah, I was silly because of course most commenters won't talk about the well-known English version. They just rough estimate from what I often see in comments likes. Hmm. Method found. Oh shit. They do 5 damage? Boom, boom. The difference in power is night and day. Really? I was at 2 HP? It's funny because I might not even need the jellyfish. Actually, I do need it. Okay, it goes by the order of the last gun. A lot of secrets, quote unquote, that you kind of have to get. Fuck, dude. Oh, it takes a while for your HP to show your actual health. I was gone for 3 minutes to watch, way too short. I'm sorry. You're forgiven. Why? Fucked. This only goes up to level 3. So you don't have a safety level. We did it! Man is focused. Don't fucking level down me. Oh, I did remember you were related to Mexico, but I forgot what language is mainly associated with it. You lying. I remember you said you're not amazing with geography, Adam. Sorry, that sounded mean. Fuck! Only had like 1 or 2 school hours where location can be relevant. Damn. What happened to European geography? It was all a lie? I knew it. Fire can go through barriers, I think. There's one last. Life refilled. I have everything you need, bro. And jellyfish juice, and the gum base too. I will commence making the bomb immediately. It is complete. Thank you, Dobby. Obtain the bomb. Gonna blow up that door. That's an item. Whatever. Probably wasn't gonna be anything cooler than the bubble gun. Watch out! There's no way it's not him, right? Alright. We finished the game. You did well, boy. Just one look and I knew you could do it. Actually, I'm a girl. My name is Kazuma Sakamoto. Please call me Kazuma. Luckily, I was able to escape from the doctor, but then I was teleported here and I felt like I was about to die of total starvation. You're a real lifesaver. By the way, have you heard of a place called Mimiga Village? Sue? You know Sue? I see, so you come to get me in place of Sue. I understand. So let's go. Take me to the village. It's him! Is that you, Kazuma? Professor Booster! Oh shit. I'm sorry, I'm very sheltered. It's okay. I forgive you. We're about to get the dash. So you're safe. Yes, somehow. And how Sue? Is she safe? See me in Mimiga Village. This boat will get us there. Oh. Do you know him? No. Actually, we just met. Anyway, let's hurry and get to Sue's location. The doctor has started to gather in Mimiga. It appears he's taking notice of the red flowers, but Sue is a... Will the red flowers work on Sue as well? Just like the others? Kazuma, the doctor has come and snatching the Mimiga. You understand what this means? So the doctor and the war? That's right, there's a war? That's right, and now we're the only ones who can stop him. How we're gonna stop the doctor? I have an idea. At any rate, let's hurry. Let's see. It looks like this is very Sonic inspired. Guy who's on. At any rate, let's hurry and get back to Sue. We'll skip when we're there. I want you to come too. Oh, how generous. All right. That's it for today, my lovelies. Good game. Good game. Good discussions were had. Thank you, Adam, for showing up as always. Very grateful. I don't know where Xena's ultimate is, but glad he had a pit stop by, as well as Hawkmoon. So far, this game, great music, combat slippery, but pretty good. Good as weapons, super fun, super good exploration, really fun like little missions and little things to do. Really liking it. This is a classy game with fun everywhere, baked into everywhere. Excited to probably finish it like Sunday. On Saturday, it's Shovelware Saturday. We're gonna play SpongeBob. I don't know which SpongeBob. There's like 14 GBA SpongeBob games. I don't remember which one specifically the one I played, but yeah. Anyways, SpongeBob. Anyways, goodbye.